Hmm. Hello? Come on. Hmm. Okay, and I think I'm working now. I think it's working. Okay. Okay, I think now my audio is working. So we're gonna have to start that whole break all over again because obviously I can't live myself if I do this. So give me like 3 seconds. Hold on. Hold on. And we're starting off for real this time. Okay, now. Hello, everyone. It is I, your friend, weirdo, artist, and local cosmic horror, the Biz-Artist, and we're doing another art stream. Yeah. Sorry about that whole technical difficulty stuff. I think maybe uh, the Windows update obviously does that. I think that was the Windows update's fault. I don't know why. This always happens. So either I'm doing something really, really good and I'm screwing over the Windows, or I'm doing something really, really wrong and I'm screwing with my own streams. So yeah, that's fun. Anyway, to everyone in chat, how are you all doing today? I literally just came back from a outside lunch with my folks. So, I am feeling a little bit of the sleepies. Hey again, question. Does the no links rule include YouTube links? Um, hmm. No links. No links. I was referring to let me see. No links will include YouTube links? Let me check actually. Hold on. Usually the no links rule includes, no, girly looking boys with, green tunics and pointy ears, but yeah, that works too. Because I don't want people to, like, click into, like, a bad link or anything. And the last time I did that, like, it didn't even lead to anything anything, like, important. Like, it took me to someone's channel, but there was a link to that, and I didn't want to click it because I didn't want to get hacked or anything. Also, DLD, you're doing alright. And Niderman, you're doing pretty good too. That is good. Glad to have you both join in for the stream, even if only for a little bit. Thank you so much. And just to reiterate, DLD, the no links rule mostly applies to elf femboys. I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let me just go to the. Hold on. Let me go to me. Hold on. Click on the me. Shrink the me down as soon as I can. Where is it? Where am I? Right here. There we go. Gonna shrink me down to this size. And gonna put myself right here. Turn off image. There we go. Yeah. I'm funny. Yeah, I can't sleep, so I thought I'd maybe just watch a bit of the stream. Alright. Starting for everyone to show you a video. I guess I could say on Discord. Yeah, you have my Discord. Just use that. It's fine. Like, I literally include, like, personally, DLD, you already know my Discord, and I already have, like, the link to my server in the description of the YouTube video. So, at the very least, like, I think you have good ways of contacting me at the very least. For today's stream, I think I have something in mind. I also have a little bit of music that I want to play. Or it's not crazy music, it's just some relaxing Sonic era Genesis VHS tape, all that stuff. Oh, but there is also a Knights theme too. You know what? Let's stick with the Sonic one for now, though, just as a small thing. Is the music too loud? Here, I can increase like the thing on the music just a little bit. There we go. Here. Been considering making a playlist of BGM for you, but that's only if you want it. Honestly, it's fine. I can literally look up any of BGM on YouTube, like, as I am now. Like, that's just... So I'm not, like, too crazy in a hurry to, like, find any music for a stream, but, you know. Like, I appreciate the thought at the very least. I appreciate the thought, though, at the very least, of, like, getting just, like, the BGMs and all that. Like, the reason why I don't take them isn't, like, because of, like, some pride issue. I do it because, I don't want to end up, like, seeing a bit of music where it's gonna, like, reveal, like, some sort of spoiler to me or something if I listen to it. Or, like, there's a lot of games I haven't played or a lot of stuff that I haven't seen yet, and I don't want to, like, find a really good piece of music, and I'm like, oh, that sounds really good. What is it? Then I look it up, I look at the name, then I see that apparently it has something to do with, like, this weird cutscene or the scene from a movie that I want to see, and it's, like, just, like, spoiled myself on what it's about and all that stuff. I don't want that to happen. I'm the guy who's paranoid on wanting to make stuff as, like, enjoyable as possible, so I'll avoid, like, every possible bit of spoiler for it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, what if puts the super spoiler title in the playlist? Or, like, puts a boss name or, like, some sort of fanfare where where it turns out how to beat the boss, or, like, where you meet, like, this certain enemy or all that stuff. Is like, oh, nope, that's it. I'm like, no, I wanted to know. I don't want to know that because I want to play the thing myself. I need to draw a woman. I am obligated to draw one woman every stream. It does not matter what form. It must be a woman. Also, can you hear the music in the background, or is that, or can you not hear it? You can hear it? Good, good, good. That's good. Every Sonic music has very nice, catchy themes. No, we're not doing skirts. I want to show off that side. Okay, this is easily one of the best musics from Sonic 3. But did I ever tell you guys about the time I got jebaited? That I got trolled? That I was bamboozled? The time I got tricked? Like, it wasn't a super serious time, but I did get jebaited in like in a stream, like much earlier. It was when I was playing Silk Song. I was told you have to get like a large amount of money before progressing to like a certain part of the game. And I thought, oh my god, I need how much? And like like, and apparently I had to get, like, a crazy, like, few thousand of those, rosaries. And so I, like, spent, like, 10 or 20 minutes trying to get that much. And then I realized it was a trick because I didn't need that money in the first place. I got jebaited. I was duped so bad. Hornswoggled while skonging? Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. I was confusionated while adiloing. I had been decepted while I was getting my Shaw on. But yeah, I actually, like, I fell for it bad. I fell for it. Like, that's a stream gone. I feel bad. And the guy kept saying, like, trust, trust, trust. And I'm like, dude, I trusted you a lot. I think you're trolling me at this point. And here's the thing. The guy actually did help me before. Like, not with, like how to do stuff in the game. Just, like, hints or stuff. So, it didn't take away from the experience at the very least. Why is that in every scenario? Sonic music just hits hard. This is like a dope song. You cannot escape this dope song. The dopeness of this dope song. This song is of too dope nature, and thus we must continue to listen to it. My guy. I just upped my mic a little bit. Behold, I am now continuing more musics. Sonic games always have bangers. Sega always overperforms when it comes to Sonic themes. Exceptions like Sonic Eraser, Sonic Chronicles. I don't know. Some of Sonic Chronicles, like, there were some good songs, but there's just not many that are, like, iconic, I guess. Not to mention, they keep getting replayed by the, same battle theme, like, over and over again. I actually have Dark Brotherhood, crazy as it is. I still remember, like, the synopsis of that game. Apparently it's a race of echidnas or something. And to me, I didn't think it was that bad of a game. I just thought maybe, like, you couldn't consider it a proper Sonic game, I guess. Like, yeah, we got many characters like Omega, Bream, Rouge, Shadow, Amy. We even got to play as Shade for a little bit, too. And, like, Super Sonic for, like, that one, scene. And plus there were the chows, which I guess were a little bit annoying, but at the very end, I didn't hate the game. And that race will never be seen again thanks to Ken Penders. Was that because of IDW or or did something happen to Ken Penders? I actually don't know. Like, first off, I don't know who that is. So just letting you all know. Sorry. Hi, William, how are you doing? Welcome to my stream. Even if you're here to just say hi, or if you're here just to hang around, welcome. How are you doing on this fine day of the sun on this planet that I totally am aware of? What am I drawing? I am drawing faces. Also, Niderman, you're gonna go? Alright, well, have a good day, Nider. Good luck with this stream. Thank you so much for joining in the first place. Have a good sleep. Ken Penders wrote for Archie and made things got way too convoluted and weird, so he was asked to leave, so he did, but... yeah, I think I remember that. Also, I don't know why, but for some reason, I keep messing up the neck area, the neck region. Look. The neck should be here. This is how it's supposed to look. I do not know why I did that. He took with him several characters such as Scourge and basically the idea of named kidneys beyond Knuckles, Hachimak, and Tikal. Tikal was the, I remember Tikal from Sonic Adventure 1, and I think Hachimak was her father? And they tried to use the emerald because they got, like, power hungry or something. And they, like, pushed a bunch of chows around in, like, the Sonic game, and apparently it pissed off the magical gems so much that it wanted to just eat their souls forever. At least that's what I remember. That's what I remember from the game. What am I drawing? I'm simply drawing a bunch of faces, and I'm just gonna do some sketches for the stream. Also, listen to this catchy music from this company called Sega, where they have this, where they have some animal called a hedgehog, which I'm pretty sure doesn't exist. Everyone knows hedgehogs don't exist. Hedgehogs are like taxes. They just hurt. And they don't exist. Hmm. Also, speaking of Sonic, yesterday was Sonic versus 20th anniversary. Oh, seriously! I actually have the game still on DS. And I have a Sonic Rush Adventure as well. Shadow Games 20th anniversary. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. actually, no. I was told that apparently they were released on the same day. Obviously, we know that Shadow the Hedgehog was a bit of a different experience compared to the original Sonic's games, because, you know, lead. 20 years of fighting that damn fourth emerald. How hard do you think Jason Griffith laughed when he read that line? It's like, where's that damn fourth emerald? Imagine being the new voice actor for Sonic, and one of the and not only do you have to voice Shadow, but apparently you have to say like the pretty much swear in what is assumed to be a kid's game. I don't think Sonic can be considered like a kid's franchise anymore. Like, given how like it turned serious like multiple times, like he got real multiple times in like the series, I guess. Like, yeah, I know the whole thing is about, like, a hedgehog trying to fight, like, a overweight man who might be obsessed with eggs, but at the same time, you have to admit, it gets dark in some of those games. Alright. Remember that somewhere that the Shadow game was originally going to be rated M, and they were originally dropping F-bombs instead of damn everywhere? Oh my god, are you serious? If that was the case, that game would have never have sold off. Also, Jason Griffith found that out? Oh my god. Did he, like, say he wasn't gonna do that or something? Or, Oh, Jason Griffith revealed it was going to be like that to the public. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that it wasn't like a, like one of the producers behind the game, or the script writers. You'd think it'd be one of them, but apparently no. I wish that we actually got the cut where we could actually hear Jason drop like the F-bomb, admittedly. Assuming that was a part of the game. Like, if there's a lot of F-words, yeah, that makes sense, but if he drops like an actual F-bomb, I kinda wanna see it more. Apparently the voiceover sessions are still out there, probably once in a vaulted Sega HQ. They know they got it. They know it's gonna be worth a lot. Security will not stop me to hearing the F words. Sega is hiding the truth from us. Those things are more elusive than Victoria's Secret. I think that's the reason why Sega lets who voiced everyone during Griffith's time, Jason Griffith's time, was fired, like, because he showed the truth. It does not help that after you eat, you somehow feel the urgency to sleep. That is not helping at all. I can try to eat less in this scenario too. Did you know? Sega HQ is also hiding the secrets of the next Sonic game. I don't know what it is, but I know it's there. They cannot fool me or my tasers. I like tasers a lot. They're shocking. This is a tough part. Apparently there was something about Frontier still being in development. At some sort of developer conference? I'm not sure though. We know this is the sequel. Frontiers 2 is not being in development. It's already finished. We just know that Sega's holding out on us. Ow, my leg. I just smelled it. Huh. Does not help that I have sleepiness, brain fog. This is bad. But I want to keep you all entertained. Believe it or not, Knuckles Chaotix is the only Sonic game I've beaten, and even though I got the bad ending, didn't get all the Chaos Emeralds. Wait, really? Only that game? I've done more Sonics at least. I've done Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic 3, Sonic Adventure 3 and DS. DS. Sonic Adventure 3 and Knuckles. I don't know why I said DS over there. Sonic Rush, Sonic Rush Adventure, Sonic Colors on the DS and the Wii, by the way. Been a long time since I played on that thing. Really, I suck at most video games. Well, joke's on you, I suck at even more of them. I suck at video games more than there are video games out there now. I just suck. For playing the classic Sonic games in the collection on my PS2, never make it very far in them. I also had Sonic Mega Collection. Oh, I had Mega Collection with the Sonic Spinball. Remember that game? And I could not play the Spinball because I suck at Spinball. Sorry. Don't know why I got tired. I don't know how long it was ago, Tripling Sonic Adventure 2 couldn't make it past City Escape. City Escape has good music, and I thought it was a good level. Because it has the awesomest theme of any video game ever. And it literally is about making you escape from the city. second platforms? I don't know. You beat Pizza Tower. Hey, you beat Pizza Tower. Not bad. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I keep getting the EP, and it's not good. No. So sorry. I am so sorry. I have been inflicted with what has been called the EPs, and I am currently walking to ensure that I do not fall victim to the EP. It is called the EP, and it is almost making me sleepy, but I am walking to fight off the EPs. Okay. So I think that may have given me a little bit of a boost, I guess. Let's keep going. Come on. Oi. Honestly, it just depends on what sort of platformer you're playing, I guess. Some of them are easier than others. Others you can, like, get really hooked into. Others have, like, a good aesthetic, but they're just not your type, so you just don't want to play them. I don't know, it depends on the kind of game. in my opinion about a game is that if you like it, go ahead and play it. If you don't like it, you should probably still play it, because then you're probably gonna like it. And if you still don't think you like the game, well, too bad, you spent money on it. That's my TED Talk for this year. Okay, I'm definitely keeping these. Honestly, not bad for sketches. They're pretty good. I like this. There you are. Hello. Oh. Trisolo, how are you doing? How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for looking at my stream. How are you doing? I literally just drew a thing. Let me show you the thing. This is my thing. Hold on. This is the first part of my thing. This right here is the first part of my thing. I drew a good thing. This is the second part of the thing. I drew the second part. It is so cool. I drew it. Also, I almost fell asleep earlier, so yeah. I am currently playing... I'm currently playing some Sonic Sega Genesis era relaxing music VHS tape. I think it's what all the cool kids are doing nowadays. I think. I don't know. Gay? You call him gay? It's JoJo. It's not a JoJo character. Also, Wolf Zeta, how are you doing? Howdy to you too. As you can see, I am drawing a thingy. I am doing fine on this evening. And how are you doing? The ones lay? Gay? The ones lay? Oh my gosh, they do lay. In JoJo. We all know that. I swear, why does this always have, like, some of the best themes? Doing good? That is good! Always good to hear that! Always good to hear when the wolf is good! Good as we all should be, I guess. Come on, Clip Studio, load. Come on, Clip Studio. Rodeo. For a moment, I thought the sax melody was going to turn into Asgore's thing. You TDR brain rot still hitting. Oh, man. Oh, the ones that are bay. Oh, the ones that are bay. The ones lay. Oh, the ones that are bay. But do they know the way, Trustillos? Do they know the way? Speaking of which, do you know that Toby said Asgore's theme was based on the fog from Persona 4? Are you serious? Like the fog theme, like the dun 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 dun. That theme? I didn't know that. Then again, I have not heard about. I know Asgore in like Undertale, but I have not heard his theme. I have not heard his theme at all. So I would not be able to tell. The final boss seems to work now. Pendo, how are you doing, Pendo, how are you doing? Also, does it work now? What works? Which one? My mic? Like my mic? Is that what you're talking about? Because that was having technical difficulty earlier, so yeah. It's doing better now. The mic works. Thank you. Also, everyone knows who is Panda? Yeah, Panda, I had a feeling it was you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for showing to my stream. Look at this Dr. Stone ass head. Dr. Stone. Blood for the gods. Stones. It's a stone's throw. A stone's throw away. We be stoning for that. Philosopher's Stone. Curse you, J.K. Rowling. The Philosopher's Stone. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Hold on, let me try something. There's something I really want to try now that I got people here. Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. Can you hear me? I wonder, can you hear me doing that? Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this, this thing. Philosopher's Stoned. You used it for that, wizard weed. Lo-fi enthrall? Not lo-fi. Actually, is it lo-fi or lo-fi? I can't tell the difference. This is... Wait, hold on. Oh.
There, I just fixed it, sorry. Hold on. I just realized I had the, There, I just fixed it, sorry. I just fixed the, the mic. Luffy. Oh, it's Luffy. Luffy enthrall. Luffy music. Lo-fi. Okay, lo-fi. Luffy or lo-fi? Okay, lo-fi. This music is actually from YouTube. Sonic CD, Sonic Genesis, Sonic... let me rephrase that. Sonic Sega Genesis era relaxing music VHS tape. That's what it's called. That's where I'm getting the music from. And it's on YouTube if you guys are interested. CBT. Sonic CBT. Does it give you vibes like that? It's just straight up CBT or like a weed music? Weed music. Wizard CBT. I'm trying to how to turn that into a Harry Potter joke. CBT. CBT Slytherin, I don't know. They just stay and just smoke in their dormitory all day, dorm room. I don't know how the that works. By the way, if my voice is annoying you, then good. This is kind of the aim of it. Ha 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 ha. All right. Come on. That's CBD. CBT is something else. Something is a lot more painful. Oh. Oh! I just understood CBT. Okay, no. I can't do that on this stream. No. Best thing to do CBT too. Just imagine this going on, and that CBT be going on strong. I can imagine. Imagine the music just playing. You're just having to undergo like extreme CBT. Wait, didn't we just play this? Is this like the same zone, but just like different time period? My god, I gotta play Sonic CD at some point. Legitimately, I'm gonna go and try and play it. Like, if I get like a second screen, I'm legitimately gonna see if I can play that. Because, wow. I kind of want to. Oh my god, this theme sucks. Woohoo! 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 Wah, wah, wah. Okay, I'm starting to actually cut this short, but I need to take a small bathroom break. Hold on. I don't know. I gotta use the bathroom real bad. I'll be back. Sorry. Let me find the mic. There. And I'm back. I am so sorry for that delay. That was actually unintended. Just had to really use the bathroom for some reason. It did not help my gut. My gut was in a rut. My gut was inside of a rut. Also, I'm gonna change the music here. Change to something cool, something awesome, something nice, something dope, something really, really cool and awesome and cool and awesome and awesome and cool. Cool and cool and awesome. Cool and awesome, awesome and cool. Where is the thing? Hmm. See if I can find something. Hmm. Okay. Oh my god. By the way, I don't know why, but my YouTube is like apparently filled with all these disgusting notifications that apparently Disney Plus is gonna have AI generated compilations or shorts from frickin' what do you call it? From creators. And I just think that is no. Just no. Why? Here. I'm trying to see if I can pull something up. I want to pull up something. I'm trying to find a video, like just to have people watch for a second. I don't know. Imagine coming to an art stream, but then you have to let the guy wait just so that way he can pull up a video just to do something. I don't know. Yeah. Combination of two awful things. AI and Disney. Yeah. Disney does not do good stuff anymore. I'm sorry to say it. Yeah, you can say Marvel and all that stuff. Marvel Studios belongs to Disney, but I'm sorry. That is completely different from Disney still. Marvel, like, just feels too different from what Disney usually does. And I don't even get me started on freaking AI. Like, if I could, I'm gonna let you know that AI, if I could, I would recite every single bad thing with AI ever. Every bad thing ever with AI. The fact that it sucks is the first thing. The second thing is that it still sucks. The third thing is that it's useless. It just takes too much. It just, and it doesn't, and it feels like the most soulless piece of garbage you could ever see. Here, I want to find a funny video, but no. I found Kingdom Hearts music. Here, let me see if I can put it. Show it. Gonna go and shrink it right here. Don't want people to see it. Okay. We're gonna play it. Alright. I'm gonna start drawing again. Imagine saying that you hate Disney so much, but then apparently, like, the game Kingdom Hearts shows up. Just like, wow, great timing. By the way, I have no idea what they're gonna do for Kingdom Hearts 4. I saw there was already like an anime world like involved in there, but I don't know what other worlds they might use. I just hope it's not. Maybe they might use Marvel, not that they actually have access to it, but I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. It's kind of hard to take Kingdom Hearts seriously, in my opinion. You expect to take Donald Duck saying Sephiroth seriously? I mean, to be fair, that's not exactly out of character. Surprisingly. Now imagine Donald Duck saying Daredevil. Or Iron Man or Captain America. Oh, no. Even Ultron. Oh my god. Also, I'm gonna be completely honest about Kingdom Hearts music. I personally think that Kingdom Hearts honestly had better music in Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, Kingdom Hearts 3, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I know that they were trying to do, like, maybe something more with all the orchestra and everything, but I'm gonna be completely real with you. I personally believe that Kingdom Hearts 2 had the best music. Like, just the orchestra back then just seemed so much better, in my opinion. I legitimately cannot, like, enjoy, like, a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3's music because, I don't know. Have you heard the Weather Channel music that sounds like Kingdom Hearts? No, what's it called? Tell me. DM on Discord? Okay, sure. But for the life of me, I just feel like Kingdom Hearts, like, the first one had some pretty phenomenal music. Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, had the best music. Birth by Sleep was not bad. I liked it. A lot of good iconic themes, like Rage Awakened. Dream Drop Distance, it had some good music, but I personally prefer the original version of, like, what do you call it? Of Xemnas' theme compared to the one in Dream Drop Distance. And Kingdom Hearts 3 does not have a lot of good music. It does not have, like, I know that the music is, like, it's the same rhythm and everything for, like, what you call it? For, like, all of its themes, but I just think that 2 and 1 were just way better. Like, the predecessors were just miles ahead. What is this? This is from the frickin' Weather Channel? This sounds exactly like Kingdom Hearts. Why? What is this? Absolutely not. I refuse to believe this is from the Weather Channel. It says Storm Alert. So, is this what they were trying to do? Were they trying to get all the gamers to understand? Oh my god, look at the comments right now. The fact they cut it in a dramatic and slightly tweaked version of the main theme, they just pulled a JRPG leitmotif. It is a JRPG leitmotif. Look at this. Imagine hearing this during a tornado warning and see a health bar. It feels like that, yeah. It legitimately feels like that. What is all this? My
wife, she's gone. You can come over now.
What is this?
Oh my god. She just read it. Oh fuck. She's got me. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Texting my Latino wife, she's gone. Come over.
It was just a wrong text. Who are you texting? I was kidding.
Dropping her off then texting her just dropped her off. I'm on my way to see her reaction.
Hold on. I'm trying to find. Why isn't this thing working? Hey, bro. There we go. I want the people to see it now. Come on. I want everyone to see it and laugh at the shorts. I know they might not be for everyone. I want them to see it anyway.
What?
I changed my mind. I want to be with you.
You changed your mind?
Yeah, I want to hang out. And I also am going to make you dinner. And I'm going to make you whatever you want.
Texting my wife.
Oh my
she's
God.
gone. Come over now.
Who's coming to the house?
What?
Who's coming to the house? Tell her pull up on me. Go ahead. Tell her. Call her. I'm not playing with you, Craig.
Texting my wife. She's gone. You can come.
Oh my God, I love that. I know it seems dark, but I love that. I legitimately do like that, seeing that sort of thing. Mm. Oh my God, hold on. Wait. I gotta go open that up again. I need you all to see this. Hold on. Look at this. I need to zoom in. What does that say? Right here. What does this say? What does that... Hold on. What did I just pick up? Did I just... Oh. What does this say? DLD, what does this say? Right there. What are you reading? The quiz. Oh, and what does the quiz say? What does it say? Kingdom Hearts or Weather Channel? Screw it, forget art, I'm doing this now. Let me click it. I want to see. No. There we go. Put this corner. Like this. Okay, there we go. Can we see it? I think we can all see it. Alright, let's do the quiz. I want to do the quiz now. Hold on. I'm going to assume Weather Channel because of that orchestral, collective sound. I want to say Weather Channel. I'm taking the quiz. Is it Weather Channel? Weather Channel! Also, they have to use the Kingdom Hearts item acquired theme? Really? Oh God, now this is actually getting hard. Weather Channel again. I'm gonna assume Weather Channel. Kingdom Hearts name is... No! I never played Unix! No! Kingdom Hearts. Is it Kingdom Hearts? Floating in Bliss. Okay, I recognize it. There it is. I knew it. Oh, this is a tough one. Kingdom Hearts. I could be wrong, but... Oh, Weather Channel, severe weather. Oh my God, I got it wrong. I'm the worst person on the planet. Definitely Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, called it. Okay, this has to be Weather Channel. Come on, Weather Channel? Yeah, I knew it. I figured it out. I cracked the code. Also, this is Kingdom Hearts. Oh, Cloud Chasers! Kingdom Hearts. I already recognize the boss theme. I already know this. I'm like one of the best ever. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, sorry. Called it. Weather Channel. But it sounds so much like Kingdom Hearts, but I have to say Weather Channel because I know it's the Weather Channel. The freaking Weather Channel. Oh my god. It's the Weather Channel. Oh, are they open? Shoot, are they actually open? Crap. Weather Channel. Ah, Kingdom Hearts. No. Oh god. I want to say Kingdom Hearts again. Wait, hold on. No, Weather Channel. Ah. And I was too confused. I was looking at the other things, and I can't switch them now. Oh no! Everyone's gonna see that I'm on the green site. Is it Weather Channel again? I want to say Weather Channel. Yeah, Weather Channel. Okay. Kingdom Hearts. I want to say Kingdom Hearts. 2, 1. Kingdom Hearts Deep Drop. Okay, okay, good, 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 good. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me hold this off. Do this. Okay, it should... This is not what I'm looking for. This is... Where is... No. This one? No. This one? No. This one. Why can't I find it? Okay, there we go. Sorry. I wanted to change to something that... that wasn't, didn't have the green site. There we go. Weather Channel. Hey! I'm awesome! Okay, this has to be Kingdom Hearts, right? This has to be Kingdom Hearts, right? Rinsler recompiled. Yeah, definitely don't want to run that risk. If they find out, I'm dead. Forever. Okay, now I can't say it's Kingdom Hearts or Weather Channel. This sounds up straight up Mega Man. Can I say Mega Man or no? I'll say Weather Channel, because I actually don't know which one this is. Which one is this? Hazardous Highway? Kingdom Hearts? Okay, alright. Kingdom Hearts. Just maybe Kingdom Hearts. On the debug. Okay, nice. Weather Channel, I think? I don't think this is Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Weather Channel. I'm awesome. Weather Channel, come on. This has to be Weather Channel. Weather channel? Come on. Red mode storm alert. Huh. Kingdom Hearts. I already know the music. This is Vanitas' theme. Like, you can't deceive me. You can't dark deception me. I know the truth. I reach out for the truth. This is Vanitas' theme from Kingdom Hearts. Called it. And I want to say this is the Weather Channel. I'm going to say Weather Channel for this one. Yep, I knew it. Called it. Okay, I did it. Also, what is this? Can you guess? Can I turn the audio? Okay, no, we're actually gonna get back to drawing with this one. But we are, and admittedly, I know I just came back from a bathroom break, but I'm gonna take another break this time. I'm gonna take a longer one. You can stare at this little demon girl for all you want. Not little, but like, you can stare at this demon girl sketch while I'm gone. I'll try to be back as soon as possible. I am gonna take like a 15-ish minute break, maybe longer. I don't know. I'll leave and I'll come back soon. So just hang tight. I'll try to be back. And yeah, I got most of them right, ish. I know my stuff. I'm awesome. I know Kingdom Hearts and the Weather Channel, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. Hold on. Alright, I'm good. Now, let's go. Thus, I am back. I am so sorry for that delay. I did not mean to do such a thing, even if it was partially intentional. Just kidding, it was not intentional. See. Here. Okay, ooh, this looks good. This one. That's not so bad. Okay, I take it back now. I kind of didn't like the trumpet on that one. That's not so bad. Oh, this one better. Okay, let me go and take off this and go back to our demon right here. This is honestly the nicest lo-fi I've heard, like, in quite a long minute. It's actually catchy. It kind of fits with the theme right here, the girl. I love tempting the YouTube algorithm like this. YouTube has to decide whether to take stuff off. Ah, 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 ah. Give me a moment, please. And thus I'm alive. Unlike the rest of everything in my dreams. BLD, good to see you back. You accidentally bumped your desk too hard and the fans in your computer started vibrating, so you had to force a shutdown. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that. And also, yeah, blue lips. You like them? You like them blue lips? Blue lips? Lippity lip lips? Lipper lip lips? I don't know. Smooth. Smoochers, kissers even. give her Homestuck horns. Homestuck. I actually have never played Homestuck. I've never, like, looked into Homestuck. Like, I think I've seen, like, some of Vriska before, but I can't remember her horns off the top of my head. Like, is Homestuck, like, actually a good series? I have no idea what it's about. Has some really high highs, some really low lows. Like, it's good? Is that what you mean? Starts off really good, but after one point becomes bad? Oh no. That's bad. I hate it when that happens inside of any media. Like, gets off on a really good note, but then it just sours into something terrible. I mean, it happens with media at some point, but you have to admit, that's a bummer, I guess. And you just don't want to look at it anymore, because then you're gonna see, like, how bad it's gotten. how many times have you seen, like, a series, like, start off really good, but then it just sours at, like, some point? Like, I can think of a few, like, off the top of my head. Like, there was, The Flash. You remember that show? It started off on CW, but then it just, like, went bad after, like, a few seasons. I think, after Cisco left, that was when it really started getting bad. Like, it, like, deteriorated at some points, but when Cisco left, he was the lifeblood of the show, man. And then he's just gone. And that just hurt hard. Just, wow. You didn't think that the, producers were getting any lower, but no. That sucked. I really like that. And I guess maybe Sonic to an extent, but I feel like that's subjective. Like, it does have, like, Sonic has good games, but, you know, a lot of them are hit or miss, that sort of thing. I guess it does depend on preference, but still. Yeah, it did get pretty bad. Also, some of the movies, like, I'm trying to remember which ones. There was a really good, movie series that started off well, but then just deteriorated. Oh, how about Kung Fu Panda? Because the first 3 movies, spectacular. Then it got to the 4th one. Dog sh... Star Trek from after Voyager? Yeah. I have been told that that one, it's sort of like, went off the deep end. But I'm not sure about which part. All I heard was that it did do well, but then it just didn't after a certain time. The only few series that actually, like, concluded on a good note, like, I guess one of the few that actually, I believe, that are good is Dark Souls. Not because of, like, how, like, the games are, like, classics, but rather, the game ended on a high note. You know what I mean? We had Dark Souls 1, started the series, extremely good. Dark Souls 2, which is okay. I mean, it wasn't, like, a terrible game. People weren't a fan of the, mobs, but it was still a decent game, I guess. And then Dark Souls 3 came, which it actually made, like, the series extremely fun, even for newer players. And the series ended after that. Nothing else. No extra series, no spin-offs, nothing like that. Like, where every country fails by trying to expand on, like, a universe, but then it just deteriorates over and over because they can't tell, like, when is enough just to let it go. Like, From Software, like, what they did, they actually, like, ended the game on a high note. They ended it when it was at a good point, they stopped, and everyone still loves the series. Simple as that. They didn't milk it, they didn't do anything like other companies are doing now, but just over-expanding on lore or content or all that stuff. No, they made good content, and then they stopped, then they moved to something else, which was awesome. That's good. I know you at least kind of like Voyager because of your old drawings of 7 of 9. Well, no, I just found 7 of 9 just, like, as a character I wanted to draw just for, like, a certain motif. I didn't really look into Star Trek. So, sorry if that ruins your perspective. Sorry, man. But yeah, it's hard to find, like, a lot of series where that ended on a good note. I guess you could say probably Spider-Man 3, because, or no, Spider-Man by Sam Raimi. Like, the first movie was, like, it was iconic. The second one was, okay. The third one, not bad. Like, it wasn't as good as the first one. Not as bad as the third one. I mean, not as bad as the second one. But it was good. And it ended there. No more additional content, nothing to ruin it. That's it. FromSoft seems to know not to over-explain or milk stuff. Yeah. That makes sense, because she does fit that series very well. Yeah. And honestly, I'm just afraid of, like, if a series comes out and it ends on a bad note, like, that's just gonna ruin the entire experience, you know? That's why I'm not playing games like, Undertale, like, Deltarune and all that stuff. I don't want to, like, get so invested in the game, but then it ends so poorly that it just ruins your entire playthrough. Like, another game that I actually played, is Hollow Knight. And Team Cherry, what they did, like, the gameplay was spectacular, but for the lore part, it sort of ruined it when they kept doing it. Because they made a DLC called Godmaster, and that kind of, like, threw the entire story off the loop. And that would, like, and I do like the lore of that, and it stinks when it gets to something of that level, but apparently, but the story is ruined. Like, the gameplay is good, but the story just gets ruined, and it just sours the entire experience. I don't know. I just hope that that later it just doesn't become like that. Like other series that I look into. The ending of Deltarune literally came to Toby in a fever dream. No matter if it's good or bad, it's gonna be insane. Yeah, literally made it in a dream. It's crazy. Wait, it came in a dream? Are you serious? Like, he literally just dreamed about it, and then he just got the idea on how to end the series? That's crazy. Or talented. I don't know. Lucky. We'll say lucky. But wow. Yeah, back in 2011, Toby got really sick and dreamt in the other video game that's what inspired Deltarune. Dang. And he went all out because of a dream. My guy. Give him props where it's deserved. Huh. But in other things, I guess it's not bad, at least, the fact that we're actually getting all this content now. Like, it seems to be paying off, I guess. All I can do is just hope that my expectations don't get ruined. I guess it just having high expectations is just now sort of the normal. Even though I probably shouldn't, because, you know, just like one small guy just trying to enjoy stuff, that's all. I don't know. One small guy. One small slug, man. Undertale was basically a test run for Deltarune, proving to himself that he can make a game. And he did. So, good for him. Goodie for himmy. let me move on to something a little bit more positive. Anyone got any good Black Friday sales or ideas that they want to get of the stuff they want to buy? I was hoping to see if I could buy like a second monitor, maybe, and maybe a new charger for my laptop, I guess. Just to see if I can, you know, get something. I want it to be good and stuff. Doesn't help that the one that I'm looking for needs to have high specs. Behold, I have drawn another pretty woman. She is very pretty, and she is unfortunately non-canon. if I can. Did you know there's some character called Tiara Bluesky? No way. Is that a character? I would literally take the time to look that up. I'm doing it right now. You see me? I'm doing it. I'm looking for it. Tiara. Oh my gosh! Wait, she's set to appear. She was set to appear. But she didn't. So, she's not canon then. So she's not canon now. Ah, man. He was supposed to be in Sonic Extreme, but he got cancelled after going through development hell and for one of the programmers almost dying. Ooh. Hey. Yeah, that seems like a valid reaction. Not gonna lie. It's a very valid reaction. Oh my gosh. Also, she appeared as a waitress actually in some of the comics. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Let me go and do this. I saw this somewhere before. You have to press play. And then this. 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 You do it like this. Then you do. Hmm. That's not so bad. Decent luck. It's decent-ish luck, I guess. think this is a good. Yeah, looks good. See, this works out well. It's not bad. So I'll just this another scan. Oh shoot, I dropped my pen. Darn it. My pen! There's my pen. Okay. Okay. Not so bad. Alright, I probably do like a few more, I guess. Actually, do an expression sheet, because why not? Well, first let me doodle some stuff, I guess. What's the sensitivity of my, hold on. Okay. The active image is looking a little bit weird there, but I think it fixed it. Or not. Can you hear me on the mic? Hello? Okay, that's good. I don't know why the, what do you call it? The reactive image is going a little bit crazy over there, but okay. Mm. Yeah, no. I'll just stick to what I know for now. Nothing wrong with talking to. mean, I know that probably references can probably fix it, but I don't want to spend time looking for references when I have, like, a style already as I do. Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, self-improvement, because I don't want to, like, have stagnation, but still, you know? I just feel like I need to do something different every so often. Kind of hard to draw in a style than what you're used to no matter what. I mean, yeah, it's more of a practice thing, really. The thing about drawing is that the more you do it, I feel like the more you are aware of your own flaws as you draw. I guess the need to compare yourself almost becomes automatic. Because when you see other people do it, and it's like one of the most amazing things ever, you just, I don't know, you feel like some sort of inevitable jealousy or something that makes you question your own worth and abilities of drawing. Or anything, I guess, just as long as there's like a lot of competition or anything in there. Like, let's be a little real here. If you had the choice to draw whatever you want, that would make it all convenient. And when you get to do it in your own style, it just feels amazing. First off, that's why I know AI is never going to actually be able to do what a real person can, because when you actually get the style that you want, it just feels amazing. And a machine cannot replicate it no matter how advanced it is. And the thing is, the more you do any sort of like drawing or anything, you start to point out your own mistakes, you start to see where your flaws start to become more inherent, you feel an overwhelming urgency to just try and rectify it, but you just feel like that it's not enough. You are constantly self-doubting what you can do and your capabilities of drawing. And I don't know, I just felt like I had this for like the longest time. I still have it. I still do. I'm not gonna deny that I don't have it, but I guess acknowledging it makes it just a tad bit more realistic, I guess, or humbling, knowing your own weaknesses or something like that. I don't know how to put it. I guess it wouldn't be really fun if you could just draw whatever you wanted just immediately, because it kind of just hinders your growth just as a person, just the learning process. It becomes so, like, if you already knew how to do it, and it just feels like it's an obstacle in your way, but if you use something that you don't know or need a refresher on, it helps. If you know everything, and you keep doing it in that same manner, it doesn't become fun. You can't expand on those mistakes. But if you make those mistakes, you can end up creating something even better, even if it isn't intentional. You know what I mean? I guess that's really the important part. I feel like you're so bad at drawing that I just don't do it. I was like that at a point. Or rather, I convinced myself that I was so bad that I had nothing to lose if I just kept posting. Or if I just posted it. I don't know. I guess, like, what was gonna happen? People were gonna say that it's bad? Okay, sure, say it's bad. But I know that if you didn't draw, then that's how I know that I'm kind of already better than you. The fact that I made something, but instead you're just ranting about it, you know? I guess it's that sort of satisfaction, which is a little bit dark and arrogant, but that sort of makes it worthwhile to do, I guess. Which, that probably isn't the best motivation, but, you know. Plus, even if I could draw, I want to do it on a tab instead of actual paper. But those are parts where I do 3D stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, that's good. You haven't really given up on it. It just means you found a different way how to implement it. And if there's something you want to do, just do it. Try to find a way to do it, I guess. It'll take time, so... But if you keep your mind at it, you'll get there. That's what really matters. Like, as long as it's not AI art, you're good. That's Orby? No, this is... Yeah, hold on. This is Ia. I was trying blue carrot. Now this is all Ia. I just decided to give this one ink color. Here, you know what? While I'm at it, I'll just... Here. That's not so bad. That's all, yeah. The music or, yeah, right here. Yes, this is the bottom left version of her. What did you think that? There we go, and we're just gonna add just... There we go. That's not so bad. Alright. Now for the main MVP. Now we're doing Orby. This is, yep, this is Orby. This is indeed Orby. Or is this like mostly for spicy content? Here's the thing. The majority of my characters are used for spicy content. The only reason why I can't show it is because, YouTube. That is why. But I have to get that monetization somehow, so I'm gonna use borderline, very pushing it YouTube moderation to get that level. But yeah, like, how do I put it? If I have to put it in, like, the most reasonable way possible, my characters have different levels of spicy. There's, like, mild, which involves no, content of that sort at all. Then there's, base level spice, which I guess is, like, the characters, some of my characters, where it does show, like, some certain, fun stuff. Then spicy, where we get the, where we get to the fun stuff. Then there's extra spicy, where it is hardcore fun stuff. And then we got, Caliente Supremo, which is so spicy, and then after that, there's, spicy with mayonnaise, which is weird content. That's basically the content that that I do, too. Yeah. If only I could. Probably would have been able to get that monetization threshold already. what your min was, or he usually instigates TF shenanigans? For the most part, yeah, I'd say. Mostly that just involves him and Alex, Orby and Alex, not him. I didn't say him. Orby's an it. It's a robot. Robit. Hmm. It will exclusively target Alex for the TF shenanigans, really. Mogust. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Which one would be most suited for brass stuff? I guess. I do have an OC, but they're not part of the. They wouldn't be for the ones I'd be able to draw on here because, you know, that one is for extremely caliente contento. Know what I'm saying? So yeah, I do have an OC. I would have an OC for that, but I can't show them on there. Or I do have an OC for that, just can't show them, I guess. Shadow nose major, which is a very specific mustache. Alright. So I do see it, so. Alright. Looks a bit better. Thanks for pointing that out at least. Didn't want people get, like, the wrong idea. Out of curiosity, DLD, what's your favorite, YouTube channel? You can say not mine. You're allowed to say that. You're allowed to say that I'm not the one. I just wanted to know, just like out of curiosity. Also, I didn't realize this thing was, it actually stopped. I thought it was gonna go for longer. But that's good. I like that. Okay, so... my eye is itching. Itching like a critching. Alright. I'd say this is also a pretty good, whatchamacallit, drawing right here. Or a good sketch sheet, I guess. So, I'm not gonna end the stream, but I am gonna go on another break because I need to take one last one. Honestly, not sure. Starts out an underwhelming answer. That's fine. It's okay if you don't have an answer. It's good. Like I said, I was gonna go on another break. This will be the last one. After that, I'll keep drawing until I hit the deadline, like 9 o'clock, 9:30-ish. But I will be back. Another break, and then we're going to draw. I'm gonna draw, but I'm gonna do something else. So, I mean, I'm gonna draw, but I'm gonna draw something else. Or actually, when I come back, we'll do some surfing on like on stream, and then I'll do some drawing just to show what I'm doing for the next part. So yeah, I'm gonna go and on the mic right here. Oh, it's 9:15 where you are? Okay, an hour. Like, when I come back, I'll stream for like another hour or so. How about that? That's good. And I'm gonna go get for real this time. Whether you'll do well or not, right? Also keep in mind that it's hard to learn You got me, kid. And I am back once again. I'm so sorry for that delay. This is the last one, and I think I'll be streaming for like maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes. I don't know. But I will get to what I believe will be the last drawing for today. Or not the last drawing, rather, if anyone's watching, there is one thing that I've been working on that I kind of want to try out for the next few streams. I don't know. It'll be a good a good addition, or a good thing to do. I don't know. Though I do want to do some tiny surfing, I guess. Also, if you ever feel like drawing brass stuff again on YouTube, you can just do normal instruments or the snake tuba. I don't know. There are ways I can get around it. It just depends on how easy I can get past like YouTube's policies and all. You know. Here, let's just do some surfing off YouTube, just to see. There's a Penguin Zero thing. There's some. Shorts right here, not really interested. I wonder, can we watch this actually on YouTube? Like, I guess it's not too bad. Let me see. Huh. Are we allowed to do this? Look at this. Also, you guys sing it on just for games. I don't understand. We can literally just do this on YouTube. I mean, that's BS. Like, that's just wow. You know that? Just wow. I'm still gonna watch it though. I want to see more. Not gonna lie. Oh, something from Jaden Animations, actually. Let's see what Jaden has to say.
A while ago, I went.
Hold on. Send me a message. Oh, cool. What is this? YouTube has a policy of hypocrisy? I'll work around that. I could probably do something. Let's look at this. Ooh. This? Was it the commercial? What is this? What was that? That felt like a... That was way too different from what you might think. What's this one? Is this the same thing as before? This is a creepypasta. There is no way this isn't a creepypasta. Okay, what about the third one? This is a creepypasta. Are you serious? I didn't know that. I thought that wouldn't be allowed, but okay. Here, let's do something else to uplift the mood a little bit. Jaden Animation, let's see what she has to say.
A while ago, I went to the bank to get a new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'd like a new debit card, please." Her face scrunched a bit, and then she replied, "Let me see what I can do. Would you take a seat for a moment?" I sat in the lobby chair for 30 minutes, assuming that she was doing everything in her power to get me a new debit card, and when the lady finally came back, she simply said, "No, we don't do that." But you're the bank. For the longest time, I've been
Why?
throwing around this little thought.
I'm sorry, wait. What do you mean they can't do that? Can they do that? Hold on. I'm not gonna look on the, I'm not gonna look on the Chrome. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the, I'm gonna use my phone to look it up. Hold on. Can a bank say they don't issue credit debit cards? Bank won't give me a debit card. Yeah, if it's something like fraud, that makes sense, but she just said no? What is that? That's dumb. That doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't be allowed to happen.
I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like the world around us doesn't quite work anymore. At least compared to, say, a decade ago, it seems like everything has gotten less efficient and, dare I say, stupid. Anytime I go out to get something done, I come back 3 hours later with nothing accomplished and a fresh desire to punch a wall. I've tried to gaslight myself out of it. Maybe I'm overreacting here. Humans have always been flawed creatures, so of course it's doomed to bleed into the construction
Also, I totally recognize the Pokemon XD music in the background.
of our society, but I just keep thinking back to those 30 useless minutes in that bank chair. And I simply don't believe it. You're not gonna convince me that a bank has always been incapable of giving people new debit cards. And also that it took 30 minutes to tell me. Something has changed. It really dawned on me when I watched the Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode Dennis Takes a Mental Health Day, where Dennis tries to have a normal, relaxing day, but is faced with inconveniences at every corner that spike his blood pressure. Highly recommend watching. The whole show is phenomenal, but that specific episode was so real and truly made me process things are getting less efficient. And it's not just in my head. First of all, like the episode addressed, everything needs a goddamn app now. The thermostat, air filters, light bulbs. I bought the cats a new automated litter box, and guess who now has a litter box app on her phone to get it to even turn on? I'm sick of the stupid apps. They don't make life easier no matter how many times these products try to convince me they do. The UI is always clunky and confusing. Nothing is optimized. Companies act like you can part the Red Sea with their apps, when more often than not, I'm stuck trying to connect it to the device in the first place. When was the last time you bought a new anything and had it completely set up and working within 5 minutes of unboxing it? At this point, if my Wi-Fi goes out, every electronic in my house becomes a useless block of metal because none of it works on its own anymore. Everything needs Wi-Fi, an app, an account linked to my email,
And a subscription.
service.
I called it!
On top of it all, they sell all the information I hand over against my will to random other companies so they can send me stupid junk mail. Also,
Oh my god. She's so real. This girl is so real. One trick that I learned is that if you want to know who actually told you, who sold your information, when you sign up for like that specific website or subscription, if they have like a middle name option that's optional, type in the name of the site, and that'll let you know who is selling your information to begin with. I saw that on somewhere. I think it was a meme, but I could be wrong. About the DS Atom's early 2000s. My God, things were so much better back then.
So, when did unchecking the sign me up for online newsletters and discounts just not work anymore? Every single time I buy something online, I make sure to not sign up for the website's stupid email notifications. And what do I find fresh in my inbox when I wake up the next morning? Check out this month's wacky deals. So I have an electric car, right? One day, it just straight up refused to play music. After troubleshooting for 5 minutes, it turned out I needed to download a software update to my car, even though the music worked perfectly normal before the update. Sure, fine, the future's now. But for some reason, the car couldn't find or connect to the Wi-Fi. So because of that, I get to experience LA traffic in pure silence.
Oh my God, that's horrible. I don't know LA traffic, but I know how easy it is to have like music just to play. It'll just like make everything feel so much more pleasant. So yeah, having to go through that hell again without the music is just it's absolutely goddamn tragic.
I spent thousands of dollars on a car just for it to randomly not be able to perform a task cars have been able to do for the past 70 years. I do like electric cars. They're better for the environment, and it's great not having to go to the gas station. But let's not pretend the car has to be a computer now. I got one of those modern tech cars that made the innovative choice to remove all the physical buttons and knobs and put every single basic feature into the car's giant touchscreen.
Okay, wait. Why do they take off the knobs? Like, the knob is the good part. Like, at the very least, you can use it to turn up the stuff, at least. Like, I can understand, like, why people want to use a tablet. It looks slicker and cleaner. But if the screen does not work, you're kind of screwed. So why would that happen? That feels kind of, bit of a red flag there. Jaden Yuki Animations.
Before getting it, I didn't think that would affect my experience too much. I thought, well, when I drive, I normally don't fiddle with the buttons all the time anyway, but now I have to deal with things like not being able to manually open the glove compartment because it has no latch. I have to speak into the car microphone, open glove compartment, and every single time it opens the charging port. Didn't think about that one before buying. Also, when I do need to do something while driving, it feels way more unsafe than I initially realized. They didn't even build AC knobs, so to turn up the air, I have to essentially play on the car iPad while paying attention to oncoming traffic. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm neither an engineer or car specialist, but that feels stupid. Apparently,
It is
people
stupid.
started complaining about the lack of buttons in high-tech cars, so they started putting them back in, which now puts into question these experts making these decisions in the first place. What do you mean thousands of people had to say using a giant iPad while driving is unsafe? Before they were like, you know what? These people might be onto something. A few weeks after I bought the car, I accidentally stepped on glass and needed to go to urgent care. So Jacob and I hopped in, and as we started driving down the neighborhood, the screen got covered with software update required. Thinking it was a simple fix, Jacob pulled off to the side of the road and clicked download, to which the car completely locked and became undrivable until it finished the download.
What?
Which was 45 minutes.
What? She had to wait 45 minutes while the glass was in her foot? Why would she do that? What kind of car would do that? That's really dumb. Oh my God, were my parents right about something about getting an old car?
I ended up having to call an Uber to go to urgent care, despite owning a fully functioning car. Lesson learned, I suppose. They got me again. Also, I don't know how a car can download a software update on the side of the road and not in my own goddamn garage. It all just feels so dumb. Nothing feels like it's checked to make sure the customer has a half-decent user experience anymore because companies think slapping an app together makes something high-tech enough to get away with slop. And on top of it all, everything is a subscription service. Why can't I simply buy my stupid computer car and have it come with the tech that's already built into it? Subscribe to be able to connect to the internet. Subscribe to enable auto steering. For a while, companies were thinking about turning the seat warmers into a subscription. The heating coil is already in the car that I bought. Just leave us alone. Imagine pitching to someone 15 years ago, "Oh yeah, the car you bought? Yeah, it's all yours. But you have to pay money every month to use the windshield wipers." It's become so common for us to buy products and not even actually own them, and you need to pay money every month to keep using them. And they're bad. Businesses have always prioritized profit. That's never changed. I'm not upset about that. But at least in the past, they had to, in good faith, offer something that actually...
By the way, literally as I'm watching this, I got a message from Google Chrome saying that it needs to update. So yeah, I think I'm starting to see where the problem is. Girl is stating some real facts here.
did the shit it was advertised to do.
Oh,
Now they just go, "Oh damn, we can give less and charge more? Hell yeah, brother, lock the cold out the fridges." The other day, I wanted to get a new router for my office.
Why is Sephiroth being a
So
store?
I went to our internet provider store, and I said, "Hello, can I buy a router?" "Oh, we don't actually sell routers here. You need to go online and ask customer service to send you one."
What? Why?
As I was processing this, Jacob decided they wanted to get a phone upgrade. "Excuse me, could I actually buy this phone?" Yeah, we don't have those in stock here. You can buy it, but it'll have to be shipped to your house."
What?
We went to the internet and phone store and left with no internet and no phone. What are the employees being paid to do at that point? What's the point in any of it? I get that
My
a lot
God.
of shopping has shifted to online, but I really, really miss simply having the option to go to the store. They're becoming empty husks with a logo on top. Also, excuse me, but I need to ask customer service to buy a router? Just let me exchange my money for the item that you very obviously sell. Anytime I'm told I need to contact customer service, I consider it a lost battle. Nothing exists in this world that is worth descending the trenches that is a customer service phone call. Companies have put it together that if they make everything inconvenient and frustrating, set up enough cryptic hoops to make people jump through, waste as much time as possible, people will just give up. And they don't have to deal with anything. It's sick. Once I needed to call a plumber, but was only allowed to go through a very specific company for the service. So I called in, sat on hold for 40 minutes, as to be expected, and finally got connected to someone. "Hello, what can I help you with today?" "Hi, I was calling
speech.
to make a service appointment." "Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna check our calendar and call back with our availabilities." "Oh, okay. Thank you." And so I waited for 2 days, and she never called me back. So, of course, I call back, sit on hold for another 40 minutes, and try again. "Hello, what can
I kid you not, I actually know how to fix a sink. Like, let me take that back. I know the basics on how to fix a sink just a little bit, because at least I had a dad that knows how to do it, and I learned how to do it from him. So at the very least, I at least have some basics. So I guess I'm lucky in that aspect, but still, poor girl.
can I help you with today?" "Hi, I'm calling to make a service appointment. I called
She's on a
before,
switch.
but no one called me back, so I wanted to follow up on that." "Okay, let me check. We're available in a month at 7 a.m. "Oh, okay. Are there no other times available?" "Nope." "Alright, I can do in a month at 7 a.m.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much." Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. A month comes and goes, and the day before the appointment, I get a call from the plumbing company. "Hello, I'm calling to let you know the person that was scheduled to do your service appointment is sick and will have to cancel it." Okay. when's the next available appointment? In 2 weeks? Okay. Thank you. At this point, I was fuming, right? How hard could it be to get a very specific company to provide a service they forced me to use them for? Well, get this. I woke up the next morning at 10 a.m. because I didn't have to wake up early anymore, looked at my phone, and saw a single missed call from, of course, the plumbing company. Hello, the plumber arrived at the location this morning at 6 a.m., but left because no one was home. Please call back to reschedule. Thank you. Guys,
What?
I can't even write into words what I was feeling that moment, because if I did, this would be the last video of my career. A single service appointment is all I ask for my sink that is dissolving at this point. Also, we're completely brushing over the fact they arrived an hour early for the canceled appointment, so I would have missed it anyway. And just like that, it was all back at square one. And you know what? I gave up. Congratulations, plumbing company. You won! The trophy? My sink is broken. I was justifiably feeling upset, so I wanted to go out and get myself those Pillsbury Halloween cookies with the pumpkins and ghosts on them because it was the season. I looked online to see if the grocery store had them, and the website said, in stock, confirmed in the past hour. So I got dressed, drove over, and lo and behold, the store had 0 Halloween cookies. I did the same charade 2 more times until I just went home and cried. What's the point anymore? Really, my car doesn't work. The stores don't work. The litter box needs Wi-Fi. I'm just so tired. We're doomed to be wrong of every single dollar we have. Cursed to scroll endlessly on social media because it's evil now. It's nothing good anymore. We're being left behind over here, and no one can do anything about it cares. I don't want to get too doomer in the silly animated YouTube video. Sorry, maybe a bit of reality started to seep in there between the funny little stories. Quickly, I'm going to talk
Oh my
about
God.
things that do spark joy in my life. There's been an influx of people going back to old tech as a way to step out of the overwhelming and predatory modern innovation era, and I am also on that boat. A while back, I started playing on my old 3DS, and something about using a classic handheld rewires my brain in the best way. Being all bundled up with your DS, no second monitor content, maybe some snacks, it feels like my mind gets to heal from the constant rot, cleansed from the addicting flashing colors and stimuli of current media. Another way I heal from the evils is by seeing all of my best friends. Truly going out and being with people in real life is the medicine that heals all. I'm not joking. No matter how much the world breaks me down, a good hangout with friends to vent and blow off steam really does take the edge off. And getting to turn annoying moments that piss you off into something to share with your friends as a funny story is a great way to laugh it off and just move on. I'm sure many other people have their own ways to break free from the ever-looming capitalist clutches, but overall, I've just been trying to go back to basics, depend on things less, not constantly overwhelm my senses. I think it's unfortunate that a lot of us have gotten to the point where we need to police ourselves in what we consume because everything is trying to be the most addictive little parasite ever created by humans with no empathy. But until the pendulum eventually swings back the other way, it is possible to break out of the bubble. And if you've been feeling similarly to me, I recommend giving it a try. In the meantime, even though everything feels like a constant mess, I suppose it does make for funny stories to share.
I didn't realize I scripted 2 different complaining videos in a row. I'm really sorry about that. I didn't mean to, and it comes across really negative. But the next video is very, very, very positive. I'm really excited for you guys to see that one. I've been excited about that one for a long time. Thanks for watching. I'm done complaining for a while. It's all out of my system now.
This girl is talking too real. I wish I could go out with hang out with people, and then when it's a small town with old people, you need to be able to drive to get to anywhere in. Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, I do know the feeling a little bit. I used to live in a place like that. But the way I am, I guess I'm lucky the way I am now, because I've got a place where I can just walk to certain places. Like, it's hot outside, but I can just, like, throw on something and then just walk somewhere, which Makes me feel a lot happier. I honestly, this is a big wake-up call. Like, you have to admit, when you see that everything is just so, what's the word I'm looking for? Integrated nowadays, it's hard to do something that just makes you feel like, that it makes you feel human, for lack of a better term. Because we are so reliant on technology, so dependent on all these things. We have to, like, rely on the subscription services. We get just grabbed, our attention is just grabbed by, like, the smallest things. And everything is just so modern now. But it's also moving too fast. And it's getting really hard to keep up with that. And it is hard to just cope with it all, especially when it's hard to just adapt, when it's hard to even get in the first place. Like, you have to get a subscription, you have to sign up for something, you need to have ID verification or whatever. Yeah, it has to be approved by AI or something like that. Oh my god. What happened to the good old days where you could just buy something, you're done, you rent a movie, you return it back, you buy some food, you go home, you go get some gas, you spend a little time in traffic, and then that's it. Done. But still, when one of these things goes wrong, it feels like it's become so part of your day that when it's not there anymore, it just feels like your whole system is ruined. Everything feels so systematic now. And now, if something goes wrong, you feel like nothing else feels even remotely right. And that's horrible. Like, there's no flexibility, no practicality, there's no sense of wanting to just chill or relax or just take things easy. No. Like, even back then, it was easier, even for adults. This is not adulthood. This is just becoming a slave, that's all. And the worst part is, it's hard to actually change that now. Not unless you get, like, a lot of people to, rally behind you. And even that's hard to do nowadays. It's not fun. It's not fun when everything just feels so, it has to be so connected with each other that it just doesn't work when something isn't fitting in. Like, why? I don't know. But I do agree with that last part, where just doing something to just get away from all that, to just unwind a little bit, that's honestly the best way to deal with it all. Yeah. Wow. Anyway, let me go and show... Hold on. Here. DLD, let me show you what I've been working on for, something else. Let me close this out. No. Where is it? I know I had it here. Where is it? Wait, I think I know where it is. Is it this one? No. Oh no, it's this one. Here it is. This, other than computers, I'm glad I live in a house with any smart technology other than computers. I still use a flip phone. You're lucky. You have a flip phone. Nice. A long time since I had one of those. This is Biz-Artina. This is basically one of the sonas that I want to use as Biz-Artist. Human base, cosmic horror slug, addicted to dentition crab meat. Watches a lot of hentai. And watches like a lot of it. I love how it's like a second blurb or something like that. Wait, no. Here. No. No. Here it is. Okay. Let me refresh this page. Hold on. And this is a chibi version I've been working on. Saw a brief glimpse of her in a stream. You like her? Oh, thank you. Glad you like her. Because I'm gonna most likely make a reactive image version of her, like a VTuber, PNG tuber, reactive image sort of thing. I think I might do PNG tuber, but I don't know. This is what I have for now. It's a reactive image, of Tina, I guess, and I'm gonna see if I can at least try to make her. Here, let me see if I can at least get one pic of her, at least. Yeah, the black eyes aren't so bad, but I want to use the away a little bit. I might do some redesigns. Two version reminds you of Meletta? Yeah, it does. I see the resemblance. I see the resemblance of Meletta. I think I don't have to make like a complete one-to-one, so... Here, let me see what I can do. Here. Hmm. Hmm. Now the hardest part of my career, making a circle. Everyone knows that making a circle is the hardest part. That was so close. I don't like that. That's not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. we go, and just do this. Hmm. Like, drawing a circle, the hardest part about drawing, like, a, perfect circle isn't the fact that it's, like, isn't just, like, drawing it perfectly, I guess. It's just, the amount of, like... Actually, I take it back. It has to, like, drawing a perfect circle feels absolutely horrendous. Like, there is a trick to doing it, but I've seen it, like, being done with, like a chalkboard, I guess. Hmm. There we go. I don't know why that took so long. I can draw an oval fine, but a circle, no way. Also, because I'm feeling like it. There are people who do that, by the way. We all know that. We're part of the fandom. That's not so bad. Okay, now that just looks dang cute. Oh my gosh. I want to do that, but I don't know. Part of me also doesn't want to. So let me do this too. Hmm. Hmm. That's not so bad, giving her human-like hands. I just keep looking at the thing. Red, light blue, blue. Red, light blue, blue. Red, blue. Hmm. Hmm. It looks pretty fine. Not bad. Mm, you know what? No. I think that she still needs a little bit of work. Needs some work. Yeah. I don't hate Tina's design, but I just feel like it could be better. Like, it's very simple as it is. I could probably add, like, a few more things to make Tina look more better, I guess. So yeah, probably have to give her, like, a bit of a makeover and work on her design next time. But that'll have to do for the stream. Overall, this was not bad. A lot of things happened. I managed to, like, just talk a little bit. Just rambled for, like, the majority of it. Not bad. and even managed to draw like a good amount of sketches. I'm happy with this. This was really not bad at all. Sometimes simple is good. Yeah, sometimes simple is good. I like that because that means it'll be easy for someone else to draw her, or the fact that, I don't know, it's just easy to remember what her design is, I guess. And, like, it's good because, I don't know, I guess it just fits with my style overall. Like, the less overcomplicated and weird, and actually, no, I love weird. Weird is good. The less complicated and overly flashy, overly gaudy stuff, then the better. I know there's people who like more complicated, more intricate designs and all that, but I think simple is the best thing. Simplicity is the best policy, the best honesty. Simplicity is the best honesty. I like it. But where was I? Oh yeah. This is the end of the stream. We're going to wrap up here. I really did enjoy all this stuff. This was good. And I'm actually considering to stream on Picardo, maybe not according to like my this stream, but like other ones on other servers for Discord, because that's how I make like some other money if the monetization isn't working out. But you know, I might do that. So yeah. And overall, I think I might like do some homework on how to like do better on streaming, I guess. I look forward to that. Anyway, also I think my chat is delayed a little bit. Maybe that's why I'm not being able to like talk at like the same time. It's weird. Overall though, this was not bad. Thanks to everyone who came. Thank you DLD for sticking around. For anyone who's gonna watch the VOD later, thank you so much. Remember, in the description below of my videos, I have the Discord, I have my Twitch, my Bluesky, my Twitter, all my main accounts. So go check those out if you're interested. Go check out my Discord if you want to get a commission or anything. If you don't want to get one, it's fine. I know how hard it is nowadays, so yeah. Will Picardo streams go on schedules? I don't think so. Like, I'll probably do them privately, I guess. I don't know. I bet I'm only considering it. So yeah. Let me see. I will post all the arts that I made today, and I will try to get a schedule done for tomorrow, and I will try to get a schedule done and post it by tomorrow, so that way everyone can hang out and they can see when I'm gonna do it. So yeah, hopefully that'll work out. But thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate your time coming here and just hearing me ramble. I'm gonna try and probably clips like a few part of these videos, a few part of this like live stream, probably like turns like some shorts or videos or something. And yeah, I'll go on from there. Thanks so much for watching. Have a good evening. Have a good week. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one.